I had traveled to Prague to meet Hofer, the director of the opera, and settle at last the accounts between us. I had left my dear Constanze back in Vienna. As usual in these instances, I buried myself in work and only let sleep surprise me when my body gave up. A strange and recurring dream was causing me much torment. It was about the city, the music, and the emperor. Rumors were spreading about a war expedition he was leading, and they said that the fate of weapons had turned against him. His shadow was standing beside me, as if he wanted to warn me about a larger drama about to unfold. But before he could talk, light took its leave, and from the secret abyss beyond the city, a new enemy seemed to raise. The Emperor Joseph II is in trouble, an enemy much more vile. And that figure in the shadow, what a strange dream. The second half of the divertimento on which I'm currently working. I'll try to complete it later. I must have left the first few pages back at the theater. Here's something that could wake me up. The leather pouch for my watch. Let's check if it's stored in there. It's a valuable timepiece that was repaired recently. The errand boy who brought it back yesterday claimed it was as good as new. Still, I was too busy and could not check it then. How strange. The master clockmaker must have left a set of his keys in the pouch after fixing it. In any event, the piece works perfectly now. I can't go out in this kind of hazy state. I'm still half asleep. I can't go out in this kind of hazy state. I'm still half asleep. strange to think that Ottomans invented this divine beverage. I feel like our Lord Jesus about to be resurrected.
Mozart? Sir? Are you in? Mozart, sir, are you still asleep? Oh, God, these creative guys are kind of out there. I have a message for you. A Mazzini guy came by and left word that you should go to the Emperor's palace as soon as possible.
All right, I'm on my way.
Oh, not so fast, sir. I can't let you leave unless you settle your bill with us.
Well, if I have to get to the castle, it must be a matter of urgency.
Oh, undeniably. So, picture this. You go to the palace, and for one reason or another, you have to leave Prague in a hurry, never to be seen here again. And I remain here with my unpaid bill. Not a pretty sight. So, you pay now, and then you may go wherever you please.
Maybe you'd agree to grant me a bit of delay?
A delay to settle your bill? You already owe me from your previous stay 3 months ago. You want me to wait until after Christmas?
I'm expecting to collect a large sum of money very soon.
Oh, I too am expecting money. Your money. If you don't have any, give me an object of value as a pawn.
What rumor did you hear this morning?
It's the talk of the town. The Imperial army is said to have vanished near the Ottoman border.
Maybe that's the reason why I didn't get my pension from the court yet.
I'd say it's kind of a weird excuse, as people say you and the Emperor are close friends.
What do you know about this Mazzini?
Mazzini? Ah, yeah, that's the elegant man who came by to give me notice that you're expected at the castle.
What if I left you with this precious watch?
A watch built by Epoch? Well, it's a very valuable pawn, and provided that you keep it with us, we will be honored to have you stay for as long as you wish.
Mozart, where do you get off? Don't you know that my people are expecting you at the opera? They've been waiting for you to join the rehearsal since daybreak. And the divertimento, I hope you finally completed it.
Well, not entirely yet. And I'm expected at the castle.
You're hopeless. What do you mean, expected at the castle? All you have to do is complete the damned divertimento and come with me to the Nostitz Theatre for the rehearsal.
How fair? You have promised to pay me my share on Don Giovanni.
You really have some nerves. I told you a dozen times that my accountant is going over my books to check how much you're owed. You know these things take time, don't you?
Don Giovanni was a huge success, and you pledged that I would receive half of the receipts.
Half after I reimburse myself of all my expenses, and believe me, the expenses were in line with the success of the show. My accountant is deep inside the details of it. No worry.
Maybe I could get an advance?
To get an advance, you should first advance with your work, Mozart. Do you know how much the artists that are standing by, waiting for your piece, cost me?
Are you available for a ride around noon?
Nie rozumiem.
Sorry, I don't speak Czech.
I should have listened to my brother's advice and opened up a Turkish bath. Customers pay in advance when they attend that kind of venue.
The coachman uses a language I can't make out. Would you, maybe?
Do I know how to speak Czech, you mean? Huh? You are talking to a patriot, Mozart, so you better be respectful.
In that case, would you please help me make some kind of deal with the driver standing there?
Oh, now that we have reached an agreement on the settling of your debt to me, I guess I can try to help you out. Still, someday my generosity will do me more harm than good. To get to the castle, I doubt that the driver will give you credit.
The doctor can settle the fee for the ride when we get there.
Oh, Mozart, you're always over-optimistic.
I believe that humans are good, my friend, nothing else.
I'm listening, Mozart. What do you have to say to this poor working man?
Ask him whether he has heard any interesting rumors through his colleagues.
He says a friend of his was called up in the middle of last night to fetch a sick man that he ended up delivering to the castle.
I have to get to the castle, but I can't pay for the ride.
All right, I'll translate it. So far, Dubček is laughing and doesn't say much else. Gee, that laugh. That's definitely low-class Bratislavan.
Why does he laugh? What's he saying?
He's asking what the Joker's name is. I think he means you, Mozart. The Joker.
Did you mention my name?
I'm afraid so. These Slovaks are so full of surprises. He said he loved your operas.
I'm pleased to hear that. So, is he good for the ride?
No, by no means, no. We pay in advance or we get nowhere. He claims that's his motto.
All right. Tell him I'll pay him. I'll be back at noon with the money.
You really want me to tell him that? That would be dishonest. You told it to me so many times. Why would I turn myself into your accomplice in another of your swindles?
I'm going to the theater. After the rehearsal, the director of the opera is going to pay me some of the money he owes me.
Wonderful! And how much for me?
All I can afford to give you, but I beg you, please confirm our appointment to Dubček.
There you go. You're to meet him here at noon. Don't be late. Our new friend insists, 'cause from what I gather, he's supposed to meet at around 2 with a young lady who has very little patience.
All right, let's get back to work. OKV 563. It's such a wonderful melody. I'd say that is just perfect. Let's go on. my dear father used to say, it's hard to be modest when you're a genius. Let's start the next one. I got it at last, fully realized and down on that paper.
Looks promising. Please hurry up with your travel arrangements to the castle so we can finally head up to the theatre.
My morning has been kind of crowded, but here I stand now at your disposal.
At long last. You almost kept me waiting. Let's head up now for the theatre. Everybody is waiting for you on the stage, and you don't even have your baton to conduct. Go get it in the Kapellmeister's box. Also, don't forget the first half of the divertimento. Maybe you left it in the music parlor. Hurry up, we're already late.
I had to run from errand to errand since I left the hotel. You were going to make me faint in the end. Oh God, now I remember what happened last night. That dim-witted Alexa managed to get me to offer her the first half of the divertimento. Did she take it away, or did she leave it in the music parlor? I must find out.
Mozart, sir, it's always a pleasure to see you back in Prague.
Apart from the new shows of Don Giovanni, what else is on here at the opera?
In the afternoon, the orchestra plays a concerto composed by the local Kapellmeister. It has some nice moments in it, but it is far from reaching the kind of quality your own work has.
And ticket sales, are they going briskly?
So far, nobody seems in a hurry to buy tickets. People seem to prefer operas much better than symphonic concerts.
How's your wife?
You're asking me how my wife is? The flirty little bougress left me for a new beau. Così fan tutti, as the Italians say. They're all the same.
The first time I heard that piece by Bach, I was attending that party given by the Baron von Swieten. This is locked. I need to find a way to get in.
When are you going to start the rehearsal?
I have to go to the castle, you know.
You have to go to the castle, that I know, but it is far from being noon, my friend.
Johann, would you happen to know where the key to the Kapellmeister's box is kept?
His deputy keeps it. I came across him this morning. He must still be somewhere around here.
What's the plan for the rehearsal?
It's the same every day. You put your score on the lectern, you conduct the trio with your baton, and if I like what I hear, I then pay you.
The bust of George Frederick Handel. Ah, fugues by the divine Handel. My friend Haydn is quite right to praise him endlessly. Vivaldi. Yes, I vaguely remember the old Venetian. Still, I thought his music was kind of too cute for its own good. I wonder who left that fan here. This music sheet is from my 41st Symphony. I completed it more than a month ago. I already had my coffee back at the hotel. A book, very nice indeed, with the title, The Book of Celestial Harmonies. There is a letter slipped inside the cover. Let's see. Ah, I do know this writing. Seems like a note from my old buddy Haydn. I read, Dear Wolfie, last time we met, it seemed to me that your mind, usually so fast, was a tad lacking of exercise. I'd say this is quite an original gift. I'm taking it with me so I can study it. The perch where Haufer chains his parrot. Seems like he has taken the ugly beast along with him. Sunflower seeds that Haufer feeds his parrot with. They're all over the sheet. Let's clean it up. A few excerpts from Don Giovanni. Alas, this is not what I'm looking for. I already had my coffee back at the hotel. This music sheet is from my 41st Symphony. I completed it more than a month ago.
My dear friend, there you go again, and so early in the day. I hope you've been able to rest a little after our private interlude yesterday evening.
Alexa, you sure are a dangerous woman. I should be wary of your ways.
Oh, dear Mozart, it's been such a long time since Johann, my husband, decided he does not find me dangerous anymore. Did I even thank you for your delightful gift?
Alexa, you certainly made some very gracious comments last night.
Some of that warmth I can still feel in me. Please come to the music parlour so I can renew those vows of gratitude.
Wasn't your husband worried about your absence?
Let's leave my poor husband out of this.
What did you hear about my opera, Don Giovanni?
It's a blockbuster here. I heard that in Vienna people were a bit lukewarm, but here in Prague we had a full house every single night of the show.
Alexa, where did you hide the score I left you as a present yesterday?
Mozart, I understand you were not quite yourself when you offered me the score, but still, it is impossible for me to give it back to you. It is such a precious present to me.
Would you please give me the score back? I require it to be able to lead my musicians in the rehearsal.
You want back the very gift you granted me? I find this kind of rude, but I guess you have your reasons.
Pretty please, my dear.
So be it. I will consent to give it back if you manage to find my feather fan. I lost it yesterday evening, under the circumstances that you were aware of.
Well, take a look. I managed to find your fan.
Thank you. You're a gentleman. Although I do remember that yesterday evening you did test the righteousness of a married woman.
Would you please give me back the score that I offered you last night?
You offered it to me during our little celebration of beauty and music. It was such a bore to claim it back now.
I beg you, please give it back to me. I found your feather fan and returned it to you as you requested.
What good is a fan in the middle of the damp autumn of Prague?
Wasn't your husband worried that you had lost one of his gifts?
This pitiful fan would have been worth nothing hadn't it been a gift from Johann. He asked me at least 10 times where I'd put it and why I didn't use it anymore. Well, I imagine you want me to yield to your request. God, what I wouldn't do for you, dearest. I am grateful for such a charming tune, Mozart.
I thank you for the score and the compliment.
Everything about you moves me so deeply, Mozart. Your music, your words, your soul. I'd like to press you against my heart. Please, come closer. Mozart, I understand you may be spellbound by my charms. Still, I find you quite brash to have the nerve to woo a woman already dedicated to another man.
So there you are. Are you ready at last? Are we about to finally start that dreaded rehearsal?
Well, I did find the score.
Mozart, you've got to hurry. And please get your baton and join me in the music hall. And you, Alexa, don't you see that you're bothering Mozart with your permanent babble?
Not at all. Your wife has been of precious assistance to me.
God knows what she may assist you with. Alexa, you come with me, and you let Mozart pursue his efforts to gather his material for the rehearsal.
that's locked.
Mozart, sir, I am looking forward to the rehearsal.
First, I have something urgent to take care of. Did you check my new score, the Divertimento?
Your Divertimento is a nice piece. I wonder where you managed to get all your ideas.
It's kind of a gift. From God, most certainly.
Oh, yes? Your muse wouldn't happen to be a young woman instead. There's so many rumors about you, I'd say.
I haven't heard anything. And I do have a spouse that expects me back in Vienna. So rumors are obviously misleading. Did you see the Kapellmeister?
The Kapellmeister has called in sick, Mozart. It's the gout again. The pain is so harsh he can't leave his bed. He believes it is divine retribution for his gluttony. He eats constantly from dawn to dusk, except, of course, when he stops to drink.
I am looking for the key to the Kapellmeister's box.
He entrusts me with it whenever he's on sick leave. Still, he orders me not to open to anybody.
In Vienna, I too am a Kapellmeister.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me. I myself have been offered the job in Bratislava.
All right, give me the key then.
Most certainly, Mozart. Just enjoying the small talk. The Kapellmeister is your devoted friend, and I know he doesn't keep any secret from you. I will open his box. There you go. It's open. Let me give you a little piece of advice. Refrain from stealing in the Kapellmeister's pantry. The other day he went berserk just because a pack of cocoa had gone missing.
At last, the baton I needed for my rehearsal.
That's good, even if the metric still seems to elude you a bit. I'm satisfied with your work for today. Here's the Mozart that crowds revere. Congratulations! As agreed, 5 florins for your chore. Could you leave your baton with me? I'm going to keep practicing with these 3 good-for-nothings.
Bravo, Mozart! You outdid yourself.
I thank you. Practicing a bit more will certainly be helpful.
I have to go back to the hotel now. The time of the meeting with the driver is near. I have to leave you.
Just take 1 minute to go over our offerings. Business is slow right now. People are nervous because of the rumors about the war. Anarchists are pressing for independence and are causing quite a mess in the city. Some say scavengers abound at night around the Bridge of Stone. You better not stroll there after the sun is set. Hold on. I've seen you before. Here, it's coming back. You're Kapellmeister Mozart. Oh, it's an honor to meet you.
You're too nice. I'm just a composer who happened to have had a few lucky streaks.
Everybody in Prague was humming The Marriage of Figaro. I saw the show with my family, and we just loved it. Oh, our favorite scene is when Figaro measures the room to install his nuptial bed. Oh, it's kind of funny to hear a song about something like that. To thank you for your delightful music, please accept this menial gift, a wooden flute I sculpted myself.
Thank you, my friend. I've been told that the people of Prague were generous, and you just proved it.
By the way, Mozart, you do know that animals are forbidden in this inn of mine? Oh, don't act as if you don't know. I'm talking about the pigeon which seems to be eagerly awaiting your return, perched on top of the wardrobe in your room.
A pigeon? What pigeon?
Please send the bird away, without delay. I'm afraid it may cause damage that will only increase your debt with us.
Here's a bird that seems in no hurry to leave. I am ready.
What about the pigeon, Mozart?
Forgive me, but I have to attend to a more pressing matter. Wooden toys and flutes.
Just take 1 minute to go over our offerings.
Bad idea. No way I can drive the coach myself. I need to wait for Dubček. The hose through which water is delivered is missing. Somebody should mend this fountain. ring. A message. To Mozart, our Mason brother. You are invited to our next assembly, which will gather today at the hour of the sacred number of the apprentices. This errand pigeon has surely been sent by the Venerable Schultz, the Grand Master of the Masonic chapter in Prague. It's a coded invitation to attend a meeting at my Mason brothers. The hour of the sacred number of the apprentices. I wonder what this means. I managed to chase it away.
Do you have its remains? It looked quite plump, and I would gladly have feasted on the bird.
Forget it. That pigeon had a master, and it now flies back to him. You expect to be paid? No worry, I've got what's required.
Dziękuję pięknie.
I guess it means thank you. So, all I have to do is hop in the car and get on my way to the castle. I need to be sure about the time of the Masonic meeting before I go to the castle. The hour of the sacred number of the apprentices. 3 o'clock. It's a bit early for a gathering, but I'll be there by the oath I took for my Mason brothers.
How
can I be of service, sir?
I am here to meet a certain Mazzini.
Oh, so I see. Please wait here. I'll tell him you're here.
Mozart, sir. You're here to play for the Emperor?
Did you meet Mazzini?
Yeah, this Mazzini. He is a strange fellow. He's outspoken, and still, you can't really read him. Some are whispering that the Imperial Army has been severely defeated. I'm worried. I wonder whether I'll get my dues at the end of the week.
Pardon me, if I may, but Mazzini is expecting you in the salon. The sky is overcast. An evil eastern wind is coming to the city.
I worry about the Emperor. Tell me the truth.
We are all concerned about the well-being of the Emperor, but he seems to be in good hands.
Is it so? What do you mean?
Only Dr. Mazzini is authorized to give details about what is going on here. I don't trade in rumors. That's the wise way to stay healthy.
The harpsichord is completely out of tune. This is unbearable.
The sky is overcast. An evil eastern wind is coming to the city.
This harpsichord is out of tune. Could you ask the castle tuner to come and fix it?
He's on leave today. You're going to have to care for it yourself.
Well, at least go get me the proper keys.
I will. I seem to remember that he keeps them somewhere over there. Let me go check. I found it! The tuning key! I hope you know how to use it.
I will tune it by ear. The first step is to tune the A, as it is tuned by the purest of diapason. There we are. This instrument is perfectly tuned now.
Ah, Mozart, you finally got here. I have some dramatic news for you. The Emperor is alive, but he's been badly hurt. Leopold sent me from Firenze to help cure him.
How did this happen?
The Imperial army ended up in a panic in a region of meadows. The troops slaughtered each other.
How did Joseph manage to escape?
Bohemians loyal to the Empire brought him back secretly to Prague.
Can I see him, please?
He is still too weak to talk, but I think that hearing your music will do him some good. He is resting in the room next door.
The Emperor, where is he?
Joseph II was wounded during the battle in the Romanian meadows, near this cold and humid village that's called Caransebes. Leopold, the brother of the Emperor, is quite worried. He was adamant I get to the Emperor's side, so I can ensure that he's going to make it through. If Joseph was to disappear, my master, his brother would be next in line to take over the throne of the Habsburgs. Please play a piece that will really appease him, Mozart.
Let me think. I remember a concerto that His Majesty was really fond of. I will try to retranscript it to be able to interpret it for him.
That is an excellent idea. The Empire will be grateful to you for it.
I am going to write the transcript of this interpretation. There we go. The score is completed.
Ah, Mozart, you finally got here. I have some dramatic news for you. The Emperor is alive, but he's been badly hurt. Leopold sent me from Firenze to help cure him.
How did this happen?
The Imperial army ended up in a panic in a region of meadows. The troops slaughtered each other.
How did Joseph manage to escape?
Bohemians loyal to the Empire brought him back secretly to Prague.
Can I see him, please?
He is still too weak to talk, but I think that hearing your music will do him some good. He is resting in the room next door.
How can I be of use?
Your music would help the Emperor recover. I am certain of it. The Emperor is really glad to hear your music. He seems a lot healthier already.
Can I talk to the Emperor? I need to be sure that he's getting better.
Not right now, but you can still help him. You have seen him, and as witnessed, don't hesitate to state what you saw around town. Let the good news be known among the people you see.
What should I say?
You should say that the Emperor is fine and that he just requires some rest.
I'll do it. But I need to leave now. I am expected at an important meeting.
I understand. You may leave. Thanks once more. I'll tell Leopold what you did for his brother, the Emperor.
I'm here to meet the Venerable Schultz, so let's get going. Here, engraved on the door of the cabinet, a picture that resembles the mythical Temple of Solomon.
Sir, you cannot get in without the proper ceremonial attire.
Is Schultz available to meet with me?
The Venerable is very particular as far as etiquette is concerned. He'll only see you when you are fully dressed with the meeting's attire. All the brothers are in, including Keller, the chief of police.
How shall I find the right attire?
You will find the required attire in the cloakroom.
Good evening, Mozart. I am Keller, Master Mason and Chief of Police of Prague. I heard through the grapevine that you may have some money concerns these days. Not to worry, though. I look the other way when a brother is involved. All the Masons are welcome in our chapter. Many treasures are available here, and we share them among those who are initiated. We are especially proud of the portrait of Hiram, which graces the salon of the founder. You do know that Hiram founded the Masonry. He was the architect of the Temple of Solomon in Jerusalem. He was also some sort of a martyr. Personally, I believe Masonry was founded long before the erection of Solomon's Temple. It probably dates back to ancient Egypt.
Would you share with me the origins of the Masonic ritual?
The first who left traces of our Mason principles were the builders of the pyramids in Egypt. Using columns is a more recent practice. The pyramid is older, and as far as I'm concerned, I find it is far more accurate to symbolize the wisdom of the first Masons.
My name is Peter Englander, and you are, my dear brother?
Wolfgang Mozart, from the chapter Divine Light in Vienna.
Is it so? I myself am from the Highlands. Did you know that the Mason rite was codified in Scotland? That is why I'm a bit puzzled when I see how you practice it here.
How was the order established?
Certain brothers dug up some documents that were written by Hiram himself at the time of the foundation of the Temple of Solomon.
This seems like the blueprint for a machine. Cylinders are piled up on top of one another. I wonder what it does. Here's something I can use to write. As soon as I can, I should respond to my friend Haydn to thank him for sending me the Book of Harmonies. The portrait of Hiram, the architect of the temple, the founder of the Masonic Order. He's been called the Premier. I know you can't talk until you are initiated, but you are authorized to play the piano. Do you compose your own music? Can you play some of it for me?
So there he is, our young apprentice. His music is quite pleasant.
Mozart, you should encourage him a bit. I've been told he admires you deeply.
Young man, I don't know what kind of joke this is, but what you call your composition is a pale copy of my own 38th Symphony. That's outrageous, and I will demand that my brothers gathered here duly reprimand this fakery.
Mozart, I have to confess I don't understand what all the fuss is about.
You're out of control, Mozart. I beg you to be more courteous.
Be warned that this will not stand. My dear little sir, soon enough we'll come to terms as far as your frail talent for imitation is concerned. Let's try something else.
Among brothers, we can help each other, but still, don't count on me to go out of my way and lend you some money.
The dishonesty of this apprentice leaves me stupefied.
Mozart, I don't get it. You claim the apprentice copied one of your pieces? Anton Epoch, let me tell you, is the offspring of a most revered dynasty of watchmakers, which gave Prague more masterpieces than you'll ever be able to produce. Anton cannot be a faker. I vouch for his honesty. You must have heard wrong.
I've been feeling a bit lonely since I arrived. Would you be able to arrange for some female company, Mozart?
I got carried away. Still, the piece played by this young man is a perfect plagiarism of one of my own compositions.
No need to apologize. I myself find that certain lodges are a bit lax as far as recruiting new apprentices goes.
Sir, you cannot get in without the proper ceremonial attire.
The piece the apprentice just played is a pure mimic of one of my compositions.
Show a bit of restraint, please. Such hostility towards the apprentice would be inappropriate.
I found the scarf and the apron in the cloakroom. Can you let me see the Venerable Schultz now?
I am sorry, but gloves are also required for the attire to be complete.
There were no gloves in the cloakroom.
That's unfortunate. You should ask one of the brothers to lend you a pair.
Among brothers, we can help each other, but still, don't count on me to go out of my way and lend you some money.
Would you have by any chance a spare pair of gloves?
I am provident, and I do have a spare pair of gloves. Still, I'll only lend it to you when you manage to prove to me your degree of initiation. In order to do so, you'll have to solve the temple's riddle.
I am ready now. Tell me about the enigma.
And so it goes. What are the values on which Solomon's temple stands? Answer this question, and I'll give you the key that will allow you to resolve the temple's riddle.
I know the answer to your question. The temple is built on strength and stability, so it seems.
Absolutely true. So you see, thanks to me, you became wiser. I'll reward you with this key, which is going to help you reach the next stage. The columns of the temple hold the most precious knowledge. I challenge you to learn how to build one using the principles of the early Mason architects. In order to do so, you have to be able to open the small cabinet on the wall behind you. Inside, you will find a miniature column that is geared with a very ingenious mechanism. If you are truly knowledgeable, I am sure you'll solve this enigma.
Very well. I am at your service. I'll come back after you manage to reassemble the column. There's many clockworks packed in these drawers, and there are words engraved next to each drawer. Everything seems to be locked.
Greetings, Mozart. It's always a pleasure to see you back in Prague.
Ilan Havel, I was expecting to see you here, old friend. Didn't you change your mind?
No, I have not changed my idea, Mozart. If you ask me, I wish Prague and the whole Bohemia was independent from the Habsburg Empire.
Would you happen to have a spare pair of gloves?
Alas, my dear friend, I only have this beaten old pair that my poor old daddy left me after he passed away. I'm afraid I can't help you.
What did you think of that wicked apprentice?
You've been a bit rough with the young man, Mozart.
His so-called composition was only a rough mimic of one of my own pieces.
His father is a celebrity in Prague, and if you expect to be welcomed in our city, you better be careful. There is no doubt that Epoch Senior leans heavily on our weak venerable, so his son would be granted access to the lodge.
Have you mastered at last the values of the temple?
The values of the temple still seem a bit obscure to me. I'm not attracted to the occult. To me, Masonry is really about seeking freedom and respect for individuals, as we should all be equals.
Here, engraved on the door of the cabinet, a picture that resembles the mythical Temple of Solomon. Well, it seems I solved Keller's enigma, and without even using a treaty on mechanics. My friend Haydn would be proud of me.
While you're here, you should take the time to get acquainted with the rites of our Prague chapter. Observe and wise up.
I solved the enigma of the temple's column. Will you stand by your word?
Most certainly, brother. I gladly lend you this pair of gloves.
That's locked. That's locked.
The gathering is about to start. You should hurry up and rejoin your brothers.
The Venerable Schultz is expecting me. Please let him know I'm here.
I see that you are now wearing the proper attire. The Venerable will see you immediately.
Mozart, I'm so glad you could make it. We are welcoming a new apprentice, young Anton Epoch. Anton specifically requested your presence at the ceremony. He has composed a symphony and would like you to direct it.
Venerable, you do know I only direct my own compositions.
Certainly, but meet him, listen to his piece, and I'm sure you're going to like it. He sits in the founder's salon waiting for his initiation to start.
A picture of the god Hermes. He gave men writing and metric.
Ah, I'm so happy you were able to free yourself. Should the Emperor pass away, Leopold will then step up to the throne, and as far as I know, he disagrees with our practices.
The Emperor is fine. I met him.
It's hard for me to believe you, Mozart. I wonder if you are not the object of some kind of fabrication.
I am appalled to have to report that the young Epoch is a forger.
Mozart, quiet down. This is surely a misunderstanding. It will be cleared as soon as Anton is allowed to talk. Members of the Assembly will now cast their votes in order to decide whether we welcome the young Epoch in our circle of initiation. Of course, Mozart, you shall vote too. The apprentice strongly wished so.
I'm not sure I can have an objective opinion about him, Venerable.
We keep our quarrels outside the temple. I entrust you with the coffer we use to cast our vote. You should prepare it as required by the rite. Rumors pretend that the Emperor has disappeared with his army. That's sad news, as he always protected our Masonic activities. Ah, I'm so happy you were able to free yourself.
As far as politics go, we're like cats and dogs, but humanely, I always enjoy your company.
Havel, how should I arrange the tools for the ceremony?
You should display them abiding to the local rite. First the ruler, then the compass, then the square, and finally the hammer. As far as politics go, we're like cats and dogs, but humanely, I always enjoy your company.
I've been feeling a bit lonely since I arrived. Would you be able to arrange for some female company, Mozart?
Would you please, my dear brother, enlighten me about the values of the temple?
Values of the temple should always be abided to. They are symbolized by the 2 columns that were set at the entrance of the Temple of Solomon.
Oh, and what are the names of these columns?
Be patient, Mozart. If you manage to go through 2 or 3 degrees of further initiation, then you should have their names revealed.
I need the Masonic tools to prepare the voting coffer.
Is that so? In this case, take the square, Mozart, and use it wisely.
As far as politics go, we're like cats and dogs, but humanely, I always enjoy your company.
I've been feeling a bit lonely since I arrived. Would you be...
Ah, I'm so happy you were able to free yourself. Ah,
The coffer is ready, Venerable.
perfect, Mozart. We shall proceed with the voting. All the brothers have voted. Now it's your turn, Mozart. Take this. The white ball means yes. The black one means no. The vote is not secret. You can ask who voted what. In order to make your decision, you place one of the balls in the coffer. Sirs, I regret that you decided to reject the request of Anton Epoch. His father and him will be deeply disappointed. I will inform him of the sad news now.
Oh, help! Help me, brothers!
I found him like that when I entered the room. I don't know what happened.
How can we figure out if he is still alive?
What do you think you're doing, putting a mirror right under the nostrils of the poor boy? Are you trying to choke him?
Check for yourself, Chief Inspector. No traces of breath on the mirror. The poor boy is dead.
I don't know where you learned these techniques worthy of a spy, but I have to admit it, Mozart, you are right. He passed away. We have to arrange for the corpse to be fetched. The Founder's Salon is no place for a cadaver to remain.
Wouldn't it be more appropriate if each of us just went back home quietly so we can avoid the scandal?
You must be out of your mind. We're at a crime scene and people will only get home after I have found the perpetrator. Still, comfort yourself. I already have some solid leads. Nobody leaves the lodge for now. Englander, sir, I am going to have to question you now. Don't worry, it won't take long.
I'd certainly like to understand what happened to young Epoch too. I am sure we can find evidence around here. So here's the so-called score of Anton Epoch's symphony. It seems like a crude mimicry of the Adagio of my own 38th Symphony, the one I dedicated to the city of Prague. With a few corrections, I can bring it back to its original state. Here's something I can use to write. As soon as I can, I should respond to my friend Haydn to thank him for sending me the Book of Harmonies. I need to correct the score to get it back to its original form. Let's do it. Here's the Adagio of the symphony back in its original glory. Let's hear how it sounds on the pianoforte.
Our Scotsman is innocent in the matter of the murder.
Do you seriously believe it may be a murder?
A young man, highly regarded in the best circles of the city? This can't be a natural death. Did you see with what violence Mozart provoked him just before he was found dead? Schultz, your duty is to help him arrest the killer who managed to slip amongst us.
Oh, most certainly. I'll do everything in my power to help you.
There was something under the piano. Where did it go?
Strange case indeed. A young man collapses during a secret assembly. Had I not been here myself, I would have thought it was only the invention of some writer gone wild. Keller is going to suspect everybody, and I won't be the last on his list of ideal culprits.
This seems like the blueprint for a machine. Cylinders are piled up on top of one another. I wonder what it does. That's locked. There's some kind of engravement on the reliquary. It seems like two V-shaped objects that are intertwined. Seems like I need a thread of lead to open the reliquary's top.
Mozart, you can't touch that. These are pieces of evidence in my case. Please follow me this minute. Okay, get settled. So, did you know the victim?
No, I'd never met him before tonight.
If that's the case, why did you quarrel with him so violently?
I was shocked when he pretended to have composed a piece which I immediately identified as one of mine.
Did the victim actually claim that he had composed the said piece?
I have to admit he didn't make such a claim, and you know perfectly well why. An apprentice is forced to stay silent until he gets his initiation.
You criticized him, fully knowing he would not be able to defend himself?
I got carried away by my emotions. An artist is a very sensitive person, and sometimes I tend to overreact.
Your so-called overreactions, Mozart, are the talk of the town here in Prague. Unpaid debts, adultery, and now violent behavior. I have to put you in jail until I clear things up.
I do not understand why I am here. I'm innocent. I won't rot in this cell. If I'm to clear my name and solve this mystery, I need to escape. Of course, it's locked. I have to find a way to take a glimpse outside. Hey, there is another cell. Maybe some companion of misery inhabits it. Hey, you! Please, answer for Christ's sake!
What a surprise! My brother Mozart himself. You seem quite far from palaces and operas in here. Keller certainly knows how to extend a warm welcome towards his fellow Masons. Wouldn't you say so?
I don't feel like laughing about it. He declared me guilty without any proof.
Yes, that's strange. As far as I'm concerned, he is well aware of my opinions, and he knows I am an enemy of the state. But you are a revered companion of our emperor.
Would you have the means to get us out of this pickle?
We need to escape as soon as possible. I fear conspiracies being bred behind conspiracies. If we don't make our move, we'll both end up in a tomb, Mozart. You, the musician, and me, the outcast.
Sure, but how can we do it?
It won't be easy. The door to the cell is locked by some kind of complex mechanism which wears the imprints of the Epoch House. You can easily guess it's a work of utmost quality. Maybe we could use the roofs. They seem to be undergoing repairs and should be easily accessible. Still, I need to open that door first.
Earlier on, I happened to get my hands on this clockmaker's set of keys. course, it's locked. I have to find a way to take a glimpse outside.
Well done, Mozart. I managed to get the keys. I can now try to free myself. Let's see.
I beg you, let me out of here!
I'll see to it immediately. Don't worry. Maybe you have an idea to help us out.
I am a slave to God. Are you the angel Gabriel?
Hush, you'll get us caught. This uniform is too small. I can't wear it and pass as a policeman. Besides, I don't have the right haircut for this charade, so forget about it.
I am a slave to God, and I am waiting for the angel Gabriel.
So are you done with it? You're driving me crazy with your endless Virgin Mary rap.
Here's a big boy that's going to do a nice map. I'll get his keys, and here comes freedom, Mozart.
Good Lord, at long last. I thought I was going to have to wait till Christmas passed.
Close enough. Here are your watchmaker's keys. They really came in handy. This loose piece was where the pulley used to hang. I need to fix it if I want to use the hoist.
Havel, be careful. I'd hate to see you crash on the pavement.
Oh, I'm sure there'll always be a fat policeman underneath to break my fall like a plum cushion. The pulley is broken, but the axis seems usable. The wheel of the pulley seems to be in good shape, but the axis in the middle is all twisted. I may have found a way to get us out of our misery. Still, I need a tool. Would you have an idea, Mozart, as you seem always so resourceful?
I guess my mason's hammer could be useful.
Ah, Freemasonry. That's really the sole fraternity that you can count on in dire times.
Pavel, I never had more fun with a brother before. I really owe you one.
You're a great man, Mozart. What do you intend to do now?
I'll head back to the lodge. I need to try and find evidence to clear my good name.
You're a man of honor, Mozart. Take good care of yourself.
Mozart, at long last I find you here. Keller let go of you? I was certain he'd set you free in short order.
Let's be as discreet as possible, Venerable. We need to solve the mystery of this young man's death, you and me, here and now.
We live in troubled times. Still, thankfully, Masons stay united in front of adversity.
When did you first meet Anton Epoch?
Only today, when he came to the temple. I'd never seen him before.
You had no preparatory meeting before you decided to submit him for an apprenticeship?
I know this is unusual, but his father insisted on it being like that, as a personal favor. You don't turn down Mishka Epoch when he asks for a favor.
I'd like to open the reliquary. I believe something took refuge underneath it.
The reliquary is a sacred coffer that hides a fragment of the secret of our wisdom. Only a great master can be authorized to open it and find out what's inside.
I did see something take refuge under that box.
What kind of thing, Mozart? I have trouble following you. I can't open the reliquary except for a matter of utmost importance.
I do insist, Venerable. We absolutely need to open the reliquary.
I'm sorry, Mozart. This is impossible. If I'd agree to such a thing and you would be witness to it, we would both be expelled from the fraternity. Maybe you should go rest at your hotel. You seem exhausted. You'll see things more clearly after a good night's sleep.
The old coat is wearing thin. The servants of the lodge should renew their wardrobe. Oh, there's a golden thread. This may come in handy. That's obvious. As I suspected before Keller started my interrogation, a leaded thread is needed to open the reliquary. Here's the thing that was under the piano. It looks like a sort of automaton in the shape of a beetle. It seems motionless. This belonged to young Epoch, no doubt. Carapace is locked by that tiny screw. I need to take it out. Here we go. It's open. Let's see. A mechanism inside the beetle seems to control how the animal moves. It doesn't seem to work for now. I believe one has to synchronize the machinery in order for it to start working. All the legs have to move at the same time. That should work now. Still, it seems like it's asleep. Maybe something's missing. Why not? Maybe music can set the beetle in motion. That's uncanny. The mechanics of the automaton has set itself to the tempo of the music. I wonder what could be the use of such an invention. There are some engraved words on the ventral plate. Cor Scarabaeus, heart of the beetle? What does this mean? The secret power of the Premier. A secret related to Hiram, the first Freemason? A Freemason of higher grade would certainly be able to tell me more about it.
We live in troubled times. Still, thankfully, Masons stay united in front of adversity.
I found some kind of mechanical beetle in the founder's salon. I believe Anton Epoch brought it in.
Probably some kind of jewelry. Surely an invention of Mishka, his father.
This strange object could be linked to the death of the lad.
No, this is pure conjecture, Mozart.
What do you call the secret power of the Premier?
Precisely, I don't really know. I only have hints that this is related to the origins of the edification of the temple. That secret allowed Hiram to build it for Solomon. Hiram was slaughtered because of that secret. Now the Scots pretend they have recovered it in the form of an ancient manuscript in a chapel in Roslin, and Englander is in Prague to reveal it to me.
Where can I find Englander? I must talk to him urgently.
He's staying at the Robertsons while he's traveling with his family. That's a house by the Bridge of Stone, alongside the Muldo.
I need to clear things up. I'm going to Robertson's now.
Be careful, Mozart. You're in the thick of something you can't entirely grasp.
Excuse me. The door was open, so I took the liberty of letting myself in. Is your master home? Whoa, that dog sure seems scary. I wanted to dine on my thigh. I need something to calm it down. Unbelievable. The hound seems to be under the spell of the beetle. It now seems willing to let me enter without any more trouble. Pitiful beast. Its bark is bigger than its bite. Secret numbers and the golden number itself, 13. Some notes. Some Luigi Galvani writes to his editor. The book is almost finished, but he needs a bit more time. I can prove that the electrical fluid produced by muscular tissue is what triggers the movements of the limbs. That's quite an interesting theory. There's an engravement on the book clip, but half of it is missing. There's an engravement on the book clip, but half of it is missing. Here's a globe at the bottom of the pendulum. An engravement. I can't read it. The letters seem familiar, but they oddly point to the west. At the height of the sun, the scale of mysteries lead to the guardian of the secret. Secret. The secret of the Premier. His power? This house may well hide what I'm looking for. What is the link between the sun and the scale of mysteries? One thing's for sure. I have to find the so-called guardian. Here's a globe at the bottom of the pendulum. The sun, its height, the seventh step of the ladder. How could I take so long to understand? So this is the famous guardian, a statuette of Atlas. Still, I need to find out how I can use it to solve that riddle. Once I have assembled them, the booklets form some kind of base. Now I'm able to read the full engravement. Raise the Titan Guardian following the rule of the golden number to stop the run of time. Don't make any mistakes, or the secret may stay hidden forever. That's what needs to be done, but I also need to set the base at the exact height. Here we go. It is now adjusted at the right height, the height of the golden number, 13 grades. That looks like some kind of magic lantern, so the ghost would only be an illusion. I need to learn more about this strange machine. An empty slot. It looks as if a miniature is missing. The light projects the images on the flat surface there. Quite impressive. I understand. Projected images reflected from these animated miniatures. The mechanism doesn't seem to function now. Something must be missing to get it to work. There we go. The mechanism seems to be working, thanks to the cylinder. The image is blurry, just as if it was seen through poorly adjusted glasses. The Emperor, his bedroom, the castle, and the waving hand. Mazzini tried to fool me with this machine of illusions. Why did he need to lead me to believe that the Emperor was in Prague? And if he's not, where might he be? This is a very clever way of getting me to believe that the Emperor is in his castle, when in fact he is not. Still, for what purpose? Sounds like there's a fight going on next door.
And who are you, sir? Who let you in?
How about you? What was this ruckus that I heard? Were you in a fight or what?
A fight, you heard? Your hearing must be severely impaired. You should leave now.
I won't leave before I get a chance to talk to the person who lives here. Please let him know I'm here.
He's busy and does not care to see you.
I believe I heard a fight?
I haven't heard of any violence around here, sir.
Where's Peter Englander? I need to talk to him now.
I suggest you be more discreet. Some subjects are quite touchy when a young woman of good repute is involved.
You have the look of a gypsy. How in the world could you be invited in the house of a gentleman like Englander?
Absolutely. I am a bohemian, and though I wear my hair in a disorderly manner, that doesn't mean I am ashamed of my origins, sir.
You seem a bit too scantily clad for a woman of virtue.
A well-mannered man would try not to ask a woman such questions. Where are your manners, sir?
Pardon me, but you're so scantily clad that I have to confess my trouble.
I know, sir. Men are rarely unmoved when I so appear.
I'd say everything about you is faithful to your ancestors' passion.
You surprised me in a moment of weakness. I need to get my outfit tidy.
Please, take this little mirror to help you refresh your appearance.
I thank you for it. This little mirror will be quite handy to help me put some order in my untidy appearance.
Englander? What the hell?
I hope you know how to swim, brother, because it is less painful to die of cold than to drown.
What do you have to offer to convince me to let you live?
Just make some graceful apologies and I won't press any charges.
Apologies? Charges? What are you on? It's not a court here and thugs don't trade in words.
Why detain me here as a prisoner?
Picture me as a kind of sultan, and imagine I took you as a hostage.
Vanna, guys! Why in the world would you want to treat so badly my friend, the great composer?
Havel, you are a gentleman, and you seem familiar with the natives. Please explain to them they need to set me free.
My friends, this is Mozart, one of my very own brothers. Let go of him. He has an uncanny way of putting himself in trouble.
You know the interloper? I caught him while he was spying on me at the house where the Scotsman resides.
I owe him my freedom. He was the one that made it possible for me to escape from Kara's jail.
All right, he's your friend, but he's also my hostage. He doesn't have any money, he's not fun to be around, and I really don't see why I should do him any favours.
I can most certainly help you out, but I need you to trust me.
I put my life into your hands.
You have no grounds for being so harsh with Mozart, Vanna.
So tell me, Alan, are you offering to pay this dope's ransom? Well, more than anything, I'd like to know where you were all this time.
After delivering the Scotsman to our employer, I took the time to check a few details.
Are you a partner in crime with this woman, Havel?
All patriots are my partners in crime, Mozart. Still, I have bad news for you, Vanna.
I'm listening. Will you speak at last?
The people I delivered Englander to had a pretty thick Prussian accent. I have the feeling that we've been had.
Havel, did you actually surrender a brother to an abductor?
The cause of independence for Bohemia is in dire need of financing. I received a regal contribution for it, and they promised me no harm will come to the Scotsman. What really happened at Englander's?
What do you mean, at Englander's? I just performed my duty, and once it was done, I passed him on to you.
Well, I have the feeling that you did a tad more than your duty out there. Am I mistaken?
Ilan, we are revolutionary patriots. Have you forgotten that you don't own me and that I am dedicated to our cause, body and soul?
Vanna, the only things you ever showed dedication to are gambling and money. So, would you agree to a game in which we bet on my friend's life?
The life of this gentleman? You want to play it with cards? You're such a devil, Havel. You know I can't refuse that kind of challenge. Well done, Ilan. Seems like you managed to keep your musician friend from being plunged into the Moldo. Mozart, you know too much about our affairs. I really can't let you go.
I won't say a word to anybody.
I know that. But for your own good, it's better if you stay under our guard for now. You'll see. Tomorrow you'll be glad you didn't take part in this dreadful night.
Havel, tell her I can be trusted.
When my dear Vanna has decided on something, it is very hard to get her to change her mind. Still, at last, you should not be worried for your life anymore. I want to try and understand more about the events that led me to such a precarious position. If I learn anything new, I'll let you know. Fare thee well, my friend.
Here is the second score signed by Anton Epoch. It is another sheet of his so-called symphony. Was young Anton related to these gypsies? There's a handwritten message scribbled on it. The first measures of the original Allegro open the way to the Bridge of Stone. So I'd say that bridge seems to hide many a mystery. What is it exactly? I need to find out. Good Lord, a key! There, under the sheet. That's locked. And on top of that, a Bohemian is guarding that exit. I must find another one. foresee your destiny. I wonder if these cards can help me understand this mad adventure. That's locked. I need to correct the score to get it back to its original form. Let's do it. There we go. The score is completed. The handle to this shutter looks like it's been taken off. If only I could reach the outside handle, I'd be able to open it. St. Jude, if you don't help me now, I'll soon be one of your desperate causes. St. Procope, you old hermit, will you reveal your secret to me? St. Nicholas, you save children, but you should save me, too. St. Augustine, you'd better stop asking yourself all these questions and start answering my pleas. St. Nicholas, you save children, but you should save me, too. St. Lutgard, Holy Mother of the Sacred Heart, show a bit of pity for a poor sinner. This door has no obvious mechanism to open it. The Eye of Ra engraved here in the middle is pretty strange. There's an empty socket where the pupil should be. It looks shaped like an epoch watch. I need the watch I left as a pawn to the innkeeper. And to get it back, I need some kind of money. Haufer absolutely needs to pay me my due.
And where do you think you're going? This night will never end. I'd rather stay put by the fire, and instead you make me chase you all over the place. So you decided to play the escape artist?
Quite the contrary. I was looking for you in order to warn you.
To warn me about what?
I think Vanna and Ilan are in danger.
Tell me about it. They always go head first into trouble, but don't worry, they always manage to come out of it unscathed. At least until now. Ah, Vanna. She is the offspring of a very old and very noble mob of chicken robbers. But she is dazzling, ain't she?
She seems of noble birth.
Her mother. I know her well, as one says, and the only way for Vanna to be of noble birth would be if they stole her in a castle when she was still an infant, because otherwise... I know who you are, and believe it or not, I like your songs. There's a tune that was really nice in The Marriage of Figaro. It's the tune from the beginning. It gives me goosebumps. Could you play a bit more for me? I noticed you stole our violin, so let's see if you can play it.
Isn't there some kind of secret passage down there?
The door down there in the arches of the bridge. You found out about it? Pretty good.
Where does it lead?
It leads to the remains of an ancient temple that dates back to the time of the Roman legions. Some say the ancients had devoted the place to the cult of a god they had named Mithra. I'm told they worshipped the sun. It figures when you know how cold it gets here in winter. So, could you play the tune from Figaro? I need to change my mind. A bit of music might enlighten my poor existence. Give me the violin back now. It's an old family souvenir. I thank you. You are free to go. You are much too talented to be caged, Wolfgang Amadeus.
Let's go to the opera now, and let's convince Haufer to pay me what he owes me.
You're here quite late, Mozart. Also, I wonder why my husband is not home. I'm tired of waiting for him.
Didn't you find the people surrounding your husband lately a bit suspicious?
Johann hangs out with all kinds of people, and most of them are vulgar.
Did you notice any new faces around him lately?
The same as always, except for that Keller and a Prussian guy whose name I don't know.
Alexa, I am in dire need. I have to get the money Johann owes me urgently.
What money, my dear?
The share he promised me on Don Giovanni's grosses.
I could lead you inside my husband's office, but in order to do it, you would have to give me a strong incentive.
How? Tell me. I would forever be in your debt.
I am so attracted to you. Still, I doubt you'll accept it.
I certainly wouldn't want to tarnish your honor of a married woman, dear Alexa.
My honor? But this would be but a glorious mission for me.
I'm not sure I understand.
Mozart, it's quite simple. I want a part in your next opera.
That's it? But certainly, I'd be delighted, on the condition that you consent to submit yourself to a few rehearsals. We can make a first try immediately if you wish. Hasn't he met Keller? What did they say to each other?
I don't eavesdrop on Keller or my husband's conversations. Still, I hope that Johann has not become some kind of informant for the police. That would be awful.
And why?
Because he could report us. No, I'm just joking. I seem to have a dryness in my throat. Could you prepare a bit of warm water with some honey so I can clear it up?
Your wish is my command. That's locked. I need to find something to get the fire burning under the kettle. I knew the Kapellmeister would have kept a few treats in his box. The first time I heard that piece by Bach, I was attending that party given by the Baron von Swieten.
What a nice intention. That's exactly what I need to clear my throat. I feel much better. Now order me, and I'll do my best to please you.
There's a vocal piece I've been thinking about for some time. I'd like to hear you sing it.
Something new? That's even more exciting.
It is, but it's also a bit challenging. It goes something like this. OKV 563. It's such a wonderful melody.
What a charming tune. I hope I can do it justice, Maestro. I am all yours.
That was perfect. Your voice, combined with your beauty, just make you some kind of divinity. I'll dream about you when I compose my next opera.
Mozart, your flattery makes my head spin. So be it. I give up. The key to Johann's office is hidden under the bust of a German musician. I will say no more. Find the key, bring it to me, and I'll open the office for you.
Vivaldi. Yes, I vaguely remember the old Venetian. Still, I thought his music was kind of too cute for its own good. The bust of George Frederick Handel. Ah, fugues by the divine Handel. My friend Haydn is quite right to praise him endlessly.
Mozart, it is so late. I feel dizzy. Still, every moment I spend with you is so exciting. Thank you, my dear. I'll open the door for you and keep watch to make sure nobody shows up. I'll put the key back in its place later on.
I saw everything! Papageno, the books are notes. F-E-A-T-C.
A bottle with extracts of autumn crocus. Haufer believes this cheap medicine can help him with his aching joints. Myself, I sure don't need it. That's some kind of summary, and so far it's useless. Ledgers with tags.
So, did you get hold of Johann's money?
Yes, I managed to open the safe, and I am forever in your debt.
I expect you to be, Mozart, but not so fast.
What do you mean, Alexa dear?
I am an honest woman, and I require that you only take the exact amount of what you're owed.
Of course, I concur, but how can we determine that sum?
The account ledgers are there. I guess we will find all the science we need in these. Then we will establish the exact extent of your credit towards my husband. Hand me the right ledger, and I'll make sure you are paid what Johann owes you.
This looks like a list of the books of accounts of the opera. The scribbling is minuscule. Haufer must be anxious to hide something, and I can't decipher any of it. These are the books of accounts. Interesting, but going through all this is bound to take hours. How can I cut it short? These are the books of accounts. Long last, this seems to make sense. Let's see. So here are the reference of the ledger I'm looking for. Number 527, Don Giovanni. Let's check. Number 527. That's the book I need.
That's it. 9 ducats and 2 florins. Just pay yourself, my friend.
Thanks for everything. You don't know how precious your help has been. If you allow me, I will now take my leave.
You're not leaving so soon. We have so much more to discuss. I beg you, stay with me like a true gentleman.
All right. I'll stay for a few more moments.
That's the least you can do after what I've done for you.
Nothing could be more true. Thanks again for your help, Alexa.
I'm teasing you, my friend. You know, truth be told, there's nothing I can refuse you. Mozart, admit it, are you as enthralled by my beauty as you are by my singing talent?
Certainly, but I only have music on my mind.
That's not what the gossips say, Mozart. I've been told that you stray quite a bit when your singers bear the trappings of beauty.
I heard the rumors. When I was younger, I did have a few whims from time to time, but it was no more than a quick distraction.
Please, let me be another quick distraction.
I need to go back to my hotel. I have to complete my work, or Johann is once again going to throw a fit tomorrow morning.
My husband! I almost forgot him! Very well, go then. But I hope you'll be back.
The pole of the assistant lighter. He must have forgotten it. That's a lucky turn for me. One of Keller's underlings guards the hotel. If he sees me, I go back to prison.
That wind from the east will end up driving me crazy.
Here I'm safe. The policeman can't see me. I need to find a way to lead him away without getting noticed. Rats. They seem pretty reckless. I'd better not get close. They would munch my shoes.
What's the confusion? Who goes there?
Oh, when I apply the tip of my finger on the back of the card, I feel some kind of invisible letter on it. Somebody has also written the initials IH on the front side. The letters are starting to appear, but the ink is slightly sticky and transparent, and I have a hard time reading it. That's better. It's starting to appear. The signature is Your Friend Havel. Here's the rest of the message. We have been the victims of a masquerade. The proof of your innocence stands at Epoch's home. Good. I know where to head to as soon as I'm done here.
Oh, I was certain you'd end up having trouble with the police.
Keller has sent his men out after me.
Keller is a shifty character, if you ask me. Come to think of it, you're probably right. You'd better try and escape.
I need my watch back. You know, the pawn I left with you?
Do you have enough money to settle the bill?
Of course I do.
About the rest of your stay, you need to pay in advance. That would preclude us from getting into these unsavory discussions again.
Look, I had a bit of a difficult day, but I assure you I'll give you all I have.
Oh, hold your horses, Mozart. You know, I kind of like you. I'll fetch the damn watch for you. Here's the coffer in which I stored it. Let's see. Oh, the lock seems a bit jammed. Would you check if you can open it? Be careful. Underneath the lid, there's a vial of acid that will destroy the contents of the coffer if you force the lock too violently. Well, that's an old Persian trader's trick to fend off thugs in the desert. I've been assured that the mechanism is very safe.
I am grateful, anyway, for our precious friendship.
Oh, I see where you're going, Mozart. You're my friend whenever you need a favor.
I recognize this armory engraved on the lock. It's the one from the epochs. That's just my luck. I twisted the key trying to open the lock. I'll have to do without it. The coffer is half opened, but there's still something blocking the way. Good Lord! The acid destroyed the watch. This is unsettling. My epoch is ruined.
Oh, Mozart, you are a walking disaster. I did tell you to be careful. No more watch, no more collateral. You need to pay me now. Very well, that settles it. Frankly, Mozart, I thought you were starting to get on my nerves. We're even now, my friend, and don't come back.
I need your help. Somebody has to distract the policeman standing guard outside. I need to leave as discreetly as possible.
You've got some nerve, Mozart. You want me to distract an agent of Keller? Put my ass on the line? I'm not a henchman for your crimes, Mozart.
Look, I'll get you a new watch and you'll be able to keep it.
Are you offering me a bribe, Mozart? It's like a disease tonight. 10 minutes ago, the guy in uniform tried to extort money from me.
The only thing I'm doing is to offer to justly compensate you for your trouble.
I don't want it. I am incorruptible, sir, and I'll prove it to you. I'm going to distract your policeman for free to prove to you that there are still some honest checks in this city. Oh, if you use the back door, you'll find some capon and some wine from Silesia left in the kitchen.
Mozart, so, did you find some new leads about the incident?
Follow me. I can't be seen here.
You look like you're trying to flee something or somebody. What's wrong with you?
Somebody is trying to pin the murder of Anton Epoch on me.
You don't talk so loud. That's impossible. You were always with me at the temple. What can I do to help?
I believe there is a link between what you call the incident and the father of the poor young lad.
Mishka Epoch? He's an important character, but he deeply disappointed me lately.
I don't understand. What happened?
He left our lodge to join the Rosicrucians. I thought that trying to accept Anton, his son, as an apprentice would mend the ties between us. I was wrong.
What do you mean, wrong?
I went to his home to tell him myself of his son's sad passing, but he seemed like he couldn't care less about that tragic loss.
That's weird. Nothing is worse than losing a child. I sadly know it from experience.
Rosicrucians dwell in the occult, and that leads them into some kind of blur where they can't really tell the difference between life and death anymore.
Somebody is trying to hide the fact that the Emperor has disappeared, and that somebody may very well be Mishka Epoch himself. I need your help, Venerable.
Oh, it's difficult to do anything against Epoch. He's the master clockmaker of the town. He's in charge of mending the masterpiece on the tower, the astronomical clock. The situation is also complicated by the fact that Epoch and the other Rosicrucians of Prague have pledged allegiance to Werner, the Prussian Prime Minister.
You mean that they could betray the Emperor?
You'll need to find out for yourself what their intentions are, but I think all this is linked to our case.
I wonder what the role of the mechanical beetle is in all this.
Beetles are symbols of wisdom and wit in the ancient rites of Egypt.
I'm afraid no wisdom may be involved here. I suspect a dark conspiracy. Still, I hope you can unearth the truth from all this. What's the link with the Egyptian rituals?
The Rosicrucians are trying to resurrect the magical rites of ancient Egypt. They turn their backs on the reason that we so rightly revere.
What scheme is then pursued by the Rosicrucians?
The Rosicrucians are allied with Werner and claim they are superior to Masons. They pretend they are guardians to a document written by the founder himself, the first manifest. Well, they claim that Hiram himself wrote it, but as far as I'm concerned, I'm sure it's a fake. I have to head back to the temple. I bid you farewell, Mozart. What are you going to do now?
The square by the clock. That's where Epoch lives. I'm going there without more ado. I need to find the home of the renowned clockmaker. With a bit of luck, I'll get some answers to my questions there and maybe a new watch. Somebody's up quite late. New performances of Don Giovanni. It's so sad the opera bombed in Vienna. Still, here in Prague, it got the success it deserves. I have to say that people here seem to like dark mysteries. Maybe that's because they too hide secrets in the privacy of their homes, like the famous clockmaker. The coat of arms of the Epoch family, the blazon of the clockmaker's dynasty. Open up! It's a matter of life and death! I know you're here!
Master Epoch is not home. You'll need to come back tomorrow, sir.
I'm here to deliver your master a message from the Rose Cross.
Oh, you attend the same discreet circles as my master? I guess in that case you do know the title of the first manifest? You come across as too curious of affairs that don't concern you. Good night, sir.
Open up. It's a matter of life and death. I know you're here.
Please don't insist. I don't see what else I can tell you, sir. What is it now, sir? Do you want me to call for the guard?
The Call of the Brotherhood. The title of the first manifest is The Call of the Brotherhood.
That's a secret only initiated people share. Please come in, sir, and please accept my most sincere apologies. If you can bear with us for a few moments, take a seat in the music parlor so that you are comfortable while waiting for my master to return.
Do you think you'll be home soon?
We're going through confusing times, sir, and it would be difficult for me to tell you anything about my master's whereabouts.
Let's see what's in there. Oh, here's a watch like the one I used to own. It could be useful in helping me to open the hidden door under the bridge of stone. Here's Mishka, the master clockmaker. He has quite a commanding look out there. Another harpsichord out of tune? It's a conspiracy, all right. Up to me to make it sound better. According to the title under the painting, this is supposed to be a portrait of Anton Epoch. Weirdly enough, that's the first time I ever see this face. Either the painter was extremely incompetent, or the young man that died at the temple only pretended to be Anton Epoch.
Oh, believe me, I know from experience how long time can seem when you're all alone in such a vast house.
What do you know about the passion of my master for the Rosicrucians?
The eccentricities of my master are mostly harmless.
Still, wasn't he a friend of the Freemasons?
He was. But there was some sort of a quarrel for reasons that, I confess, still elude me to this day.
Tell me about the task the city has entrusted to your master.
Tradition requires that the best clockworker of the city receives the duty to maintain the masterpiece. It's a task my master does with great talent.
How does your master proceed to attend to the clock?
With diligence and utmost care. The house is close to the tower of the clock, and my master performs frequent visits there.
I've seen this image before. Oh, sure. That was the same imprint on the mysterious door underneath the bridge of stone. I wonder what's behind that panel. If I find a way to open it, I'll get a quick peek. Let's see what's needed to get it back in tune. Let's start with the A. There you go. I took the liberty of tuning your harpsichord. It should be much better now.
If you'll excuse me, I have to attend to other affairs.
You're excused. I'll just wait quietly for your master to come back. Let's see what happens if I play the allegro of my 38th symphony, as I did Under the Bridge of Stone.
I am a slave to God.
Your face. That's uncanny. You look like a true brother to the Emperor himself. How is this possible?
I am a slave to God.
Your voice sounds familiar. We met before. In prison, do you remember? What are you doing here?
I am a slave to God. Are you the angel Gabriel?
I doubt it. Maybe I am an angel. Do you speak in riddles? I'm not sure I'm grasping all the sense of what you're telling me.
I am a slave to God. But you're not the angel Gabriel. I can't see the aura surrounding your physical envelope.
Is Leopold ready to take Joseph's place? Other members of the court have expressed some reservations about our projects.
He is absolutely on board with us. He assured me he'll be in Prague the day after the bombing.
How does he feel about us Rosicrucians?
He is quite God-fearing and does not feel at ease with your practices. Still, he won't be ungrateful, and he'll let you pursue freely your research, even if he disapproves of it.
In any event, Bohemia will be under the protection of Prussia, and Vilna will make sure his brothers and I are safe.
They're coming this way. I've got to find a place to hide. I can't be seen around here. There's an open mechanical beetle next to this machine. This tool must be used to repair the automatons. This mask is the same one as the Majordome wears, and it also looks like the one Joseph had in my dream. I wonder what clue these masks hide.
Is this the simpleton you mentioned?
Yes, he's a farm boy Keller found for us.
The resemblance is really striking. Do you think he could be the natural offspring of the Emperor, or maybe his father's?
Frankly, I couldn't care less. Thanks to my little beetles, he'll be ready for tomorrow and perfectly docile to play his role.
The Chief Inspector is proving to be a very precious auxiliary.
You said it. He's a perfect operator for our projects. The way he set up Mozart was a masterpiece in deceit.
Are you sure your beetles are going to fulfill their role?
They're fragile, but I can make them perfect, thanks to the secret the Scotsman is about to reveal to me. I had him abducted, and now he is ready to talk. Now let me show you out.
You're right, there is so much left to do. I should not bother you any longer.
The angel Gabriel visited me, and he is still among us. See how the angel watches us in silence?
I have not had the time to proceed with his new brainwash, and frankly, he's starting to get on my nerves.
Dear God, the simpleton nearly got me caught. I was lucky they were fully absorbed by their criminal plans.
Ah, here you are. My master is back. I just met him coming here.
Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, what an honor to greet you here in my modest house. We don't even know each other yet, and still you managed to cause me much worry.
I had a difficult evening, and I think you're the only one in a position to enlighten me regarding the dramatic events that I unintentionally became a part of.
You're quite right, but I don't really have time for an explanation. This being said, thanks to me, you're in a position now to be one of the key elements in a historical moment. Tomorrow night, you'll perform in front of a very selective audience, the first score ever composed by my son Anton. Don't mention it, but you'll be very well paid for this task. I rented the Nostitz Theatre. The acoustics are perfect there.
I can't perform a symphony while I'm a fugitive of the law, accused of your son's slaughter.
Slaughter my son? Oh, that's really nothing to worry about, especially if you consider the fact that he is not dead. The young man who brought you much concern at the temple was only a pawn. Anton is fine, if that helps cheer you up.
Can I meet your son? If he is alive indeed, that will go a long way towards proving my innocence.
Nobody doubts your innocence, Mozart. Not even Keller and the police. Your innocence is the very reason why we decided to have you join us here.
Forgive me if I insist, but can you tell me where your son is?
Very close to here, but I don't want you to see him now. He has this strange admiration for you. Sometimes it spooks me a bit. You'll meet him later.
Who was the sorry impostor who died at the temple tonight? His passing does not seem to affect you in any way.
He was one of my personal assistants. He had a mission to check how well one of my creations was working. His death was untimely, but still it is merely an accident he brought upon himself by wrongly manipulating the device I put in his trust.
Your creation? Are you talking about that amazing machine in the shape of a beetle?
Absolutely. Very insightful, Mozart. And as you found out for yourself, I still have a few glitches I need to fix before my little wonders are perfect.
What do you use these creatures for?
Well, I guess you know from experience how someone can become a slave to rhythm, don't you? This influence is called animal magnetism. Thanks to the Beatles, I inject a rhythm in a subject, and that allows me to manipulate it as I please. Isn't that fascinating? But let's get back to our deal. I'm told that you are always trying to make ends meet. If you perform Anton's piece, I'll pay you 15 ducats.
Alas, sir, I don't want to disappoint you, but what you call a piece is only a poor imitation of one of my own recent compositions.
I won't go over this. Your reckless ego has already led you right in the middle of the trap Keller set for you. Stay humble and answer me humbly. Will you work for me? I just want a yes or a no. Perfect. Very well thought out. You'll stay here until it is time to start the show. Here is more movement of the score to help rehearse. So you'll be able to familiarize yourself with the music. Here, I leave the sheet on the desk so you can rehearse.
I have to escape from this place. I'm sure Anton knows the truth about all this. I need to talk to him. That's the third part of Anton's symphony. I should correct it. It seems the music has an effect on Mishka's machines. This could help me escape this predicament. Let's see what happens if I play it on the harpsichord. majordome seems to be in some kind of a trance. I can see something is stuck on his neck. A beetle. The beetle seems to be deactivated. I need to find a way to open it. I managed to open it. The mechanism seems more intricate than the one of the silver beetle. The problem stays the same. I need to synchronize its legs to get it to work. Very well. It seems ready to work. I must try to get it to react to music. Here we are. I'd say this beetle is ready to function again.
Oh, thank you, Master Mishka. I fell asleep for a moment. Please excuse me. How can I be of service? I am waiting for your instructions, Master Mishka.
I'd like to go out.
Certainly. I'll open the door without any delay.
Give me your keys.
Very well. Here are the keys.
Do you know where I can find Anton Epoch?
Yes, I saw the young master. I brought him his meal. But hush, he is locked away in a secret place. He does not like it, and he says he does not want to see you ever.
That's locked. A masterpiece. I wonder what kind of mind can come up with such a perfect creation. It seems that this box was added to the mechanism of the clock. I wonder what is its use.
Mozart, I'm so happy to meet you at last. Happy, but not surprised. I was sure you'd succeed in your quest and finally would find me here.
How long have you been imprisoned here?
Let's exit the tower. I long for the light of the stars. First of all, I want to apologize for drawing you into such a dark adventure.
So be it. I will accept your excuses if you agree to reveal the truth to me.
The truth is that when I found out what my father set out to do, I didn't know who to turn to.
How so?
We needed money to pursue our goals. My father was led into a bad case of unsavory trafficking. That's how he was first confronted with Keller and the police. Everything went from bad to worse after that.
I don't understand. What was Keller's involvement?
He's a spy for Prussia. He's been acting in the dark in Prague for a long time. He's an agent for the Hohenzollern, and it's their money that ended up financing us.
And you agreed to betray our emperor without hesitation?
Not at all, Mozart. My father was a patriot, but Keller applied a lot of pressure on him, and finally he consented to go to Berlin to meet with Wollner.
Who is this Wollner everybody talks about?
He is the Prime Minister of the Hohenzollern. The Grand Duke is under his spell. He pretends he has supernatural powers. Powers he inherited from the Rose Cross.
What is my role in all this?
I knew you were the Emperor's friend, and that you would stay loyal to him under any circumstances. I also know you are a genius. I was certain that you'd manage to counter their awful plans. To get you on your way, I thought up the plan of copying your score. I was certain you wouldn't rest until you find out who tried to imitate your piece.
That was clever. When I heard your pastiche, I was quite angry.
You didn't disappoint me, that's for sure. You managed to escape all the traps and finally got to me. My father decided to lock me up here when he discovered that I wanted to stop his dark endeavors. Did you manage to enter inside the pyramid?
Which pyramid?
Under Prague, there are ruins dating back to antiquity. Friends of my father have reproduced some kind of Egyptian pyramid in there. In the heart of this underground network, you will find the last part of my symphony. I left the last fragment there. I had to get rid of it in a hurry when my father started to suspect what I really wanted to do. I understood he was going on a path of betrayal and dishonor. Still, I have to confess, I did help him with the development of his Beatles. So we are on the same side, and I can tell you everything I know about their plans.
What do you know about the conspiracy?
I do not know the real nature of the conspiracy. All I know is that the Prussians want to seize Prague from the Holy Empire.
Tell me about the pyramid. What is its use?
My father operates from the pyramid they built underneath Prague. It used to be a temple dedicated to the cult of Mithra.
How can I penetrate it?
Did you find the door of Re?
I found some sort of door under the bridge of stone, but I couldn't open it.
To open the door, you need to use one of my father's watches and reconstruct the course of the sun. The itinerary of Re is symbolized by a barge. Here's what I know. The solar barge starts in the east, raises towards the zenith, and goes down towards the west. Finally, the barge goes back east towards the night and darkness. I say all this from memory based on my father's notes. Lead the barge accurately and you'll enter the pyramid.
How about the mechanical beetles? What is their true nature?
My father built different kinds of beetles that can be distinguished by the colors of their shells. Still, I don't remember all the details.
Why did you imitate my creations?
The pastiches were designed to draw your attention. Even more, when you'll have found the 4 movements, you'll have a powerful weapon against my father. In the depths of the pyramid, you'll find the column of harmony. It's there that I hid the 4th movement of the symphony. By modifying the scores, performing them will allow you to take control of the metronomes that are the hearts of the Beatles. I promise I'll try to redeem the sins of my father.
I never met you, and still, seeing you alive is the sweetest experience of these last few hours.
Take good care of yourself, Mozart, for the Empire's sake.
If you believe the future of the Empire lies on my shoulders, you picked a very weak adventurer to lead this quest of yours.
Don't be so modest, Mozart. The greatest musical genius of all time seemed like a good adversary for my father.
If we manage to escape in one piece, I promise I'll teach you 1 or 2 tricks about composing that'll get people to think you're a genius too. So let's go to the Bridge of Stone and let's find out what the mystery of the pyramid is all about. I should be able to open the entrance to the pyramid. All I need do is find the passageway. According to what Anton mentioned, to open the door, I now have to reconstitute the run of the sun. I still have to find out in what order I need to push the various symbols. The way back is cut now. Forward is the only way to go. Lightning is blocking the entrance of the lift. I can't pass through it. I don't understand the meaning of these hieroglyphs. An engravement in the shape of an Egyptian ankh. I don't understand the meaning of these hieroglyphs. It worked! My Mason brothers would be proud of me. This looks familiar. Seeds all over the platform of the lift. Haufer stuffs his pockets with that kind of snack for his dreaded parrot. That means that Haufer has been here before, and it just confirms that he is part of the conspiracy. This mechanism precludes me from lowering the lever. Maybe I need to find a special key to unlock it. So far, the lever can only be lifted up. I need to find the missing key so I can go down into the depths of the pyramid. That's locked.
Hello, stranger.
Be quiet, feathered freak.
Mozart? I thought you were a burglar. You came back. For me?
I'm sorry I awakened you. I'm not here to steal, but to get what's already mine.
I don't understand. What do you mean?
Where is Johann? I need to talk to him.
I don't know. The clockmaker Epoch woke us up in the middle of the night, and Johann must be somewhere with him inside the theatre.
I need to access Johann's safe. It's very important.
Very important for you, or very important for me? They're coming. Hurry! Johann may get the wrong idea about you and I. Hide in this closet. I'll wait for you in the music parlour. I've got so much to tell you.
Alexa, what are you doing here at this time of night?
I was looking for a book that would help me sleep.
My account ledgers, they're boring, all right. Leave us now. I need to talk privately with the master clockmaker. Let's celebrate our coming victory.
I need to leave, but I can't see anything.
Where did I put my bottle of elixir? My knees are killing me.
Coco wants some cocoa.
Here's to you, you old companion. May your old bones never suffer the insults of old age.
Coco would like some cocoa.
Hold on. That's a costly habit you've got. Maybe I'd better save the precious powder. So long, my friend Papageno.
I heard everything. Help! The police know everything. I heard it all. Coco wants some cocoa. The infernal machine is well hidden. Help! There's a bomb! Coco is happy. Help! There's a bomb! Boom! At dusk. Help us!
I believe I finally found the key I was looking for. Thanks for your help, Papageno.
And me. How about me? Will I ever find the one I'm looking for? I just remain lonely, lonely, desperately lonely. Help! There's a bomb!
My dear, come close to me. I have a secret I need to whisper in your ear.
She is divine. It's a shame her vocal talent is so limited. Well, I guess after this little pause, it's back on the adventure trail. Who's there? Oh, I recognize you now.
It's me, Peter Englander. Help me, please.
How did you get here?
Help me out here first, and then I'll give you some answers. Frankly, I thought you'd never manage to open it. I don't know how rich the food is here in Vienna, but you should eat haggis more frequently if you want to get stronger. I can now fathom how much these Rosicrucians are fanatics. Not only did they steal the secret power of the Premier from me, but on top of that, they put me away in this dark and humid cell. Don't expect any thanks from me. I just want to leave this dreadful city full of restless natives as soon as possible.
Can you reveal to me the secret power of the Premier?
The secret? I'd be glad to explain it to you, but obviously your level of initiation is too low for you to understand anything about it.
Well, just give it a try. I'll take the time to decipher it. After all, I am already a master.
A master? Maybe according to the continental rite, but you have to understand that the Scottish rite is much more profound and elaborate.
I doubt we have much time to extend our views on these differences.
Sure. So, here we go. The Rosicrucians have stolen the secret power of the Premier because it opens the door to illumination.
I'd be glad if you cared to be a bit more precise.
Hiram built the temple with the help of a force that was lost and that we found again, the electric fluid. Thanks to our American brothers, we've managed to master it anew. And we are even capable of generating it, just like Hiram before us. To do it, one just has to combine the right chemical elements. That's how the electric fluid is born, in a device that's called a battery. As it is built on a pile of metallic discs. That's it. You know everything now.
You mentioned a door to illumination. Can you elaborate a bit?
That's the door to the great temple of knowledge. Once you've opened it, all the truths are yours. That door is a symbol of a spiritual passageway. But here is the darkness that surrounds us. The door to illumination is the name the Rosicrucians have given to the large stone panel that protects the access to their temple. The force of the electric fluid allows the panel to move. Such a precious secret in the hands of blind fools that conspire in shadows. What a waste!
Why did the Rosicrucians betray our spirit of humanism?
The Rosicrucians can't make out superstition from knowledge. They are as astute as a herd of camels lost in the desert trying to find an oasis. And I'm only half surprised that the Prussians put their trust in such people.
Peter, there's a bomb hidden in Prague. I need you to help me find it and defuse it.
And based on how you people have treated me since I came to Prague, I'm sure you won't be surprised if I let you take care of your problems by yourself. Do you know how I might be able to leave this place?
Well, there's some kind of lift that goes up to the opera.
Thanks, sport. If I were you, I'd just leave and run back to wherever you call home.
No can do. I have to explore this construction to find the last fragment of the score left by Anton Epoch. That's the only way I can put an end to the conspiracy.
Whatever suits you, my friend. But be aware that there is a staircase nearby that goes down directly to the Rosicrucian temple. Its entrance is blocked by a door that can only be opened by two people pushing on it at the same time. I'll help you push it, but then I'm gone. There you go. I kept my word and I wish you good luck. Here's a bottle that may be helpful.
Some kind of white powder? What is this?
Just a bit of salt. But in order to face the devil you're about to meet, it could be the salt of life. Goodbye, my friend.
Your Majesty, I'm so glad to see you.
All without God and nothing with him. Good. Thank you, buddy boy.
The simpleton, in the Emperor's outfit. Now I understand. He's a perfect doppelganger.
All without God and nothing with him. Good. Thank you, buddy boy.
Right. Just tell me what you mean, now.
I don't know, Angel Gabriel. They had masks, and they kept on telling each other that phrase, like a password of some sort. All without God and nothing with him. Beware. They're everywhere.
This must be another victim of one of Mishka's ill-conceived experiments. An iron mask covers his face.
Beware. They're everywhere.
Good Lord. Joseph? Is that you, my lord? Or some kind of new illusion?
Mozart, set me free now. I beg of you.
I'll do it without any hesitation, if you prove to me you really are my holy emperor, and not another impostor.
Set me free immediately. I have suffered so much already at the hands of these traitors.
My holy emperor, do you remember your comment the first time you heard abduction from the Seraglio?
Too many notes, my dear Mozart. I thought it then. I think it now.
When did we meet for the first time?
During a visit to the palace of the Archbishop Prince of Salzburg in Vienna. You were all of 12 years old. So now you can untie me. I've had enough of this stupid little game of yours.
What was the year that I started working for you?
As soon as I finally managed to convince you to abandon that old fat Prince Archbishop. That was 6 years ago precisely.
You really are my Saint Emperor, sir, and I beg you to accept my most sincere apologies, Your Majesty. I will try to set you free immediately.
So, pardon my intrusion, but what's going on here? Mozart, I have to confess that I admire you. I leave you under solid guard at my home, and here you reappear in the middle of my pyramid. Quite impressive.
This admiration is not shared, believe me.
I do believe you, but I suggest you don't try to be too clever under the dire circumstances you find yourself in. You actually stand at my mercy. And so I can, if you'd like, tell you what's being prepared here and go into a few details. I hope my answers will astonish you enough to inspire a bit of admiration towards my schemes, rather than myself.
I know you stole the secret of the premiere from the Freemasons.
You don't own that secret. Hiram the Premier discovered the power of electricity. That's how he managed to build the pyramid. By combining that secret with my little mechanical creatures, I'll be able to raise an army of human automatons that will be the dread of kings and emperors. When I reach my goal, after I get rid of you, my creatures will be perfect.
Why betray the Empire and ally yourself with Prussians?
Their Prime Minister, Werner, thinks I'm going to help him find the secret of the alchemist's stone. This is child's play compared to my real goal. Still, Prussia gave me everything I needed, and their spies, like Keller, have become my zealous assistants.
Did you also manage to corrupt Havel and his patriot friends?
In the beginning, yes. But the trouble with idealists is that they take your money, and after they've got it, in no time they're back to their idealistic selves. I prefer the pure greediness of Keller. Here, Joseph II and Aka Joseph II will now come with me to set up our little show for tonight. I'll have you fetched when it will be time for you to play your role.
stone key is encrusted in the back of the throne, and this key is in the shape of an Egyptian ankh. There are symbols engraved on the throne, a column circled by 4 hieroglyphs that seem to represent the 4 primal elements. I've seen these symbols in the Masonic Lodge in Vienna. The proper order is the wind, humidity, then the celestial arch, and finally the earth. There are 3 different sets of discs in the coffer. Some are made of metal, some are made of cloth. This looks like the Eye of Horus, as the sculptors of Heliopolis used to design it. It is engraved in the stone. The cylinder is made of several discs. It looks like the battery described by Englander. Some discs are missing. That's certainly the reason why the stone panel can't move. If I manage to rebuild the battery, then the door will open. Would you please let me pass without further hindrance? No reaction. Maybe I need to spell out some kind of password in order to get him to move. No, that's not it. There must be some kind of perversity hidden in the words and the way you need to rearrange them. Freedom at last! An engravement in the shape of an Egyptian ankh. An engravement in the shape of an Egyptian ankh. The last fragment of Anton's symphony. The first measures of the original presto should help me get out of the pyramid. I need to find something I can write with and make the corrections. I need to correct the score to get it back to its original form. Let's do it. we go. The score is completed. Let's see what happens if I play it on the organ. St. Nicholas Church. My dream was right. It's a passageway towards Epoch's lair.
Mozart, how nice to see you. I thought you were dead, or about to be.
Hold on. My bohemian lad tells me your musician friend tried to bribe him in order to set him free.
Not at all. I just charmed him with a few notes of violin.
He lies. He deceived me by promising me money, and then he put me to sleep with his godforsaken music.
I am sure you are more dangerous than you look, Mozart. You seem as tricky to catch as an eel. In fact, I have still not understood where your loyalty lies. Whose side are you on? The Emperor is a good prince that respects the inspiration of his people. You made the right choice. If you are loyal to the cause of the Freemasons, prove it.
I am ready to play with you.
What do you mean, Mozart? How do you want to play with me?
I can prove my good faith by playing the 31.
Oh, yeah? You mean you're going to lose and get me back in a good mood?
Quite the contrary. I'm going to win, and hence prove that I don't need your favors for the plain reason that we are on the same side.
Your mind is as torturous as some of your melodies. Still, I like clever boys. You've got yourself a deal. If you win, you'll be my friend, and I won't hold a grudge. But if you lose, I'll be delighted, and on top of that, I'll work my blade through your skinny body. To spice up the game and get you to regret that you claimed you were a Rosicrucian, I've changed the rules just for you. You'll pick the first card at the beginning of each set. A lad that can so brilliantly play the game can't be dishonest. Back in my country, we would have made you our leader.
At last you are convinced. There's no time to lose. Let's get to the opera and defuse the bomb.
A bomb? And why not? That sounds exciting. Mano, get some help. I feel this may get more complicated. Ilan, can't you feel the winds of adventure upon Prague? Look around you. We're on a mission to rescue an emperor.
Yes? And so, what do you mean?
I want to say, let's stop an instant and look at Prague. Our city, the most beautiful city in the world. The most beautiful night of our lives.
So, Mozart, you don't follow your friends on their midnight swim? Where I'm taking you, it won't be as much fun.
I beg of you, grant me the freedom to move, in the name of the Emperor.
The Emperor is yesterday's man. His leaning towards the Freemasons is delaying the advent of a much more powerful science. He needs to step away from the path that leads to the wisdom of the ancients.
How about the bomb? I have to find it.
I agree. You deserve a front seat to our fireworks. Enough of your running scared, Mozart. And soon the masks will fall. Follow me, or I'll get you a new set of buttons with lead.
Oh, Mozart, Mozart, despite all your childish attempts to derail our plans, it seems you're finally one of us on this most promising evening. You should learn that when you start to play the notes composed by my son, the bomb will be triggered. It'll blow everything to smithereens at the end of the concert. Your friend the Emperor will rightly meet his maker, and the Joseph II I made will handily replace him. You already met my little machines, so here's my latest creation, a golden beetle. This new device will help you cope with the suspense and concentrate on your chore. Mozart is under our control, and he has been conditioned to obey our orders.
How about these so-called patriots? Did you manage to neutralize them?
Not yet, but guards are posted in the opera with orders to grab the crazy brunette and her boyfriend as soon as they show up.
Very well. I will make sure that the Emperor behaves somewhat normally until the show starts.
Let's go to the concert hall.
This does not look good. I need to find Mozart and free him so he can help me put an end to this conspiracy. Two Rosicrucians standing guard. They may recognize me. I better not get any closer. If I can neutralize the masked Rosicrucian, he could get me a means to freely move inside the opera. I'd like to play the piano the way Mozart does. Alas for me, this thing is all but a stack of wood and metallic strings.
I hope Mozart will not hold a grudge against me if I steal a string from his instrument. That's not as easy to use as a policeman's baton, but there is nothing else to do the task. If I can neutralize the masked Rosicrucian, he could get me a means to freely move inside the opera. If I... Looks like the bust of a famous dead musician. I guess Mozart will soon have his face carved in marble like that. Well, not too soon, I hope. Hey, you! Yes, you! Would you come closer? I have a question. Are you the owner of that horrendous corporal fragrance? His head is going to ache when he wakes up. That's a small price to pay for a noble cause. On top of that, his costume fits me like a glove. Here, I look like a true Rosicrucian. Let me in. The High Priest wants me to check that everything is in order. He doesn't budge. Vanna mentioned a password. If only I could remember it. Rats! That doesn't seem to be the right password.
Hold on, my friend. You have no business here.
Well, I've been...
Shut up. Get back outside and get on the lookout in the entrance hall.
I was asked to fetch Mozart.
Halford takes care of that. He keeps him in his office until the beginning of the performance. And now, take your leave.
I thought Keller was going to identify me. I need to be more careful. Let me in. The High Priest wants me to check that everything is in order. He doesn't budge. Vanna mentioned a password. If only I could remember it. He lets me in. Perfect. All without God and nothing with him. That's a wicked way to spoof the motto of the Hohenzollern.
Good to see you, Rosicrucian. Do you want to make yourself useful? Whenever autumn comes back, my arthritis starts killing me. Could you go fetch some Kolchide elixir? I gave it this morning to the Kapellmeister. I'm sure he carefully stored the bottle in his box. He tries to appease his gout with the elixir, but right now I need it more than he does. So, how about the bottle? I am expecting it.
Mozart seems dazed. He seems to be under the influence of a mechanical beetle. It must be a machine made by the damned clockmaker. I need to destroy the automaton without harming Mozart.
Take your leave, please. I'd like to be alone.
How about that? Here's Anton Epoch. I saw your portrait in your father's mansion while making my own private investigation to try to solve the mystery around your so-called death.
Really? And who might you be?
Elin Havel, Bohemian patriot and companion of Mozart in this helter-skelter of an adventure.
Mozart? Where is he? I fear I've dragged him into something that may cost him his life.
Alas, he is a prisoner at the hands of your father's Rosicrucian friends.
I know an infernal machine is hidden somewhere in the opera.
Please, do try to tell me more.
It's one of my father's works. It is set to explode at the end of the performance of the symphony I composed. That is, unless...
Unless what? I've got to know.
Unless the orchestra plays the symphony as Mozart originally composed it, and not the way I twisted it. If it does, he will turn off the bomb. The Beatles will react to the musical signals and cease to impose the hypnotic power on the thugs employed by my father.
What can be done then?
We need to find Mozart and get him to interpret the last movement of his 38th symphony. That will stop the countdown on the bomb. The Beetle is a machine conceived by my father. It gets whoever wears it in some kind of trance, an animal magnetism, which turns them into docile and obedient human automatons.
Sounds like an original method to make yourself new friends.
A golden beetle keeps Joseph II under its spell. The Emperor is now some kind of automaton at the mercy of Prussia and the Rosicrucians.
What should we do then?
The weak spot of the automaton is that you can stop it if you interpret a mix of my symphony and the original one by Mozart. Your interpretation of the symphony must be nothing less than masterful. If it isn't, the Beatles could be confused and kill their hosts. The conspirators want to get Leopold on his brother's throne.
And what's the role of the Prussians and the Rosicrucians?
Leopold has promised to give Prussia control of Bohemia in return for the help. Wollner, the Prime Minister in Berlin, is pulling all the strings, and he has the support of his Rosicrucian brothers. Mozart is the only one who can save us. Try to keep him safe while I go looking for the bomb.
He seems under the spell of one of the Beetle machines of your father.
You can deactivate it by using this small device. It's called a Hiram magnetizer. In order to get it to work, you'll need an iron thread. Hurry up and good luck. I will join you as soon as I manage to find the bomb.
Here's the famous elixir. Maybe there's a way I can use it to neutralize Hofer.
Do you have news about Mozart?
A flask of sleeping potion. This may come in handy.
Mozart seems dazed. He seems to be under the influence of a mechanical beetle. It must be a machine made by the damned clockmaker. I need to destroy the automaton without harming Mozart.
At last! I thought you were never going to bring it to me.
Who are you? What am I doing here?
I am Ilan, your friend. The lodge, the prison, the bridge. We spent most of the night together.
Good Lord, the bomb. What happened to it?
Nothing decisive yet. Now is the time when everything will play out. And it's you, Mozart, and you alone who can save us. You've been hypnotized by one of Mishka Epoch's beetles. Luckily, Anton, his son, gave me the means of setting you free. We need to act fast now. You have to direct the orchestra and get it to interpret your very own symphony in place of Anton's pastiche. That's the only way we can put an end to the conspiracy.
How can I do that, Ilan? I feel completely helpless.
Anton told me you need to interpret your symphony mixed with his pastiche, and that somehow it will stop the bomb from exploding.
That's impossible. The Rosicrucians are going to arrest me the moment I get into the concert hall.
Not at all, Mozart. They believe you are still under Epoch's spell. Let them believe that it is still the case and you'll be home free.
You want me to direct as if I was some kind of automaton? In front of all these people? That will ruin my reputation.
On the contrary, Mozart. As soon as you manage to get behind the lectern, you'll have to play as if your very life depended on it. Only an outstanding performance will get the bomb to stop.
Did you see the Emperor?
He's in the hall, in the front seats. Only an exceptional execution of the symphony can save him. If you are not your very best self, Mozart, the beetle carried by the Emperor could kill him, like the poor apprentice who stood for Anton Epoch at the temple.
How about Vanna Spacek?
The river carried her away. I saw her disappear into the night. And the worst torment is not knowing whether she's alive or dead. I loved that woman, Mozart. But I guess I only admitted it tonight when I saw her sink in the black waters of the Moldau.
Good luck, Mozart. I'll be in the concert hall.
The score is completed. Now, everything is either going to work or end up in cataclysmic catastrophe. The life of the Emperor depends on me.
Master, the orchestra is ready. It awaits your signal to start.
My father shot me. I'm wounded, and I can't move anymore.
I've got to stop him.
He's trying to reactivate the bomb. You need to reach him and prevent him from doing it.
Too late, Mozart. My son's treason is useless, and the countdown is triggered again. Too bad you get to die before the bomb explodes.
My father tried to kill me, and finally he's the one who's met his end. What a tragic night. Still, I don't have any time to mourn him. We have to defuse the bomb.
The mask seems to protect the triggering mechanism of the bomb. Anton, what do I need to do?
The mask is locked by 8 metallic blades. You need to lift them all at the same time.
I did it! The mask is open now.
Bravo, Mozart. The hardest part is done. Still, you've got to neutralize the triggering device. Can you see it?
It seems the device is plugged into 2 spheres of iron with some electrical lightning storming between them.
You need to set the spheres apart to get the countdown to stop. Hurry! You need to hurry!
The countdown has stopped.
You managed to defuse the bomb. Mozart, you saved our lives. If not for you, Prague would have lost its emperor and its opera. Now go down and warn Havel. No conspirator should be allowed to escape.
Ah, Mozart! I didn't hear an explosion. I guess you managed to defuse the bomb. Alas, Mazzini managed to escape in the coach with the simpleton they cast as Joseph. Keller got arrested by the palace guards. He's sure going to enjoy the hospitality of Prague's jails for some time. A well-earned retribution.
What's important is that we managed to derail the conspiracy. Your help was paramount, Havel. I'm glad you stand among my friends. How do you feel, Your Majesty?
I still have some difficulties gathering my ideas. Mozart, come to the palace with me. You'll tell me your version of tonight's events. So, here's the complete story. Mozart, I already owed you beauty and passion, and now I owe you my life. Come to Vienna with me. I want you at my side for as long as I'll live.
I am a servant of His Majesty and his friend, too, if I may dare to confess it. For you and for the people, I'll stay a slave of the music that runs through my head until my last breath, or until adventure calls me for a new mission.